Hey, hello, can you hear me? Kind of, okay. For some reason, I cannot see my camera. I don't know if you can hear me well. Hey, I think it looks fine. Looks okay. Um, so hi everyone. We're gonna do something more chill. Usually when we do tutorials, it's like a little bit stressful because like we need to show all the steps and everything, and kind of kind of avoid to make mistakes, so that we can get right to the point. And even by doing that, it takes a while to do. um I just want to start doing these streams more often. Can be different topics. I want to do some kind of ruins, like Elden Ring type, like for example some like this. I have a lot of reference here. um I want to make something like this, for example. Or I want to make actually something really small, because as the environment gets bigger, I won't have enough time. So um, I want to make like a small diorama, like you can like something cute, right? Something small that you can showcase some of the things that this kind of room have. And it's actually it's inspired by Elden Ring, but we're not actually going to do anything like this. So I actually have some other reference here from other ruins. By the way, this program is called PureRef. And if you haven't used PureRef, it's super useful. You can use browse through different reference images, and it's basically infinite scrolling. Like you can have a lot of images here. The file can get quite heavy if you have a lot of them, but it's super useful. I use it for so many years, and it's quite popular right now, but still some people don't know about it. Um, so what I see here, every time we start an environment, we want to make like mm, we want to analyze what we're building. So for example, here when we're building this thing, what kind of shapes you are seeing here? For example, if I use print screen here, I can just follow along these lines. You can see something like this, right? Like this. So we're trying to get this kind of shapes when we create. Same like here, like here. uh, all these shapes here, we want to capture them in our 3D environment so that we have kind of like the same feeling. Same like the rubble tiles, like you can do something like this, combine everything into one. So as soon as I analyze this, I can already think about the kind of shapes I don't want something like roundy or anything. Here I also have different shapes that I can get from grass, something like this. Also here you'll have some like broken parts, broken areas, like here, but here not broken. um Here you have a lot of detail actually. It's quite nice, I like it. mm, Basically what you're looking for when when you do this kind of reference, when you find them, it's try to get an idea what you're going. Okay. I don't know how long this stream is gonna take. um I don't have any time in mind. Usually after like 2 hours, I'm already a little bit tired, but let's see what we can do. I'll try to do my best to with some kind of nice environment. That's why I want to keep. Um, so then you have these parts. What I like about these parts is like you have like the wooden elements inside. This is why I found the reference like this scaffolding, where you can just put here and have a little bit of storytelling in your environment where, oh, this kind of thing is broken, but there's also someone trying to fix it, right? And it's nice to have different materials. You have the brick, you have the wood planks. Same here. Nice shots. Here I really like how the nature blends with the environment, and I especially like this part. This part you see here is really nice. It's very natural. Then you have something like this. Let's see what we can do with it. Okay, doing destruction in Unreal Engine can be easier than we thought, right? These kind of shapes are kind of difficult, and if you do it in 3ds Max, or maybe you want to sculpt something, ZBrush, it's gonna take a while. So just keep that in mind. Okay. Next, this part's take this. Okay, looks fine. This part is nice. Like you have a lot of moss and bricks. We can do something like this. I really like this kind of things, like the rubble piles. They add a lot of element, a lot of complexity to your scene, and they're very easy to do. Like this part, like I think I'm gonna go for something like this. Maybe like have something broken here, and then you have another element like the broken pieces that have fallen down, and inside you can see some kind of elements. You have the planks here, windows, some negative spaces here. Break, the flatness of this wall. You can just add a window or something like this. Add more variation. Same here, we can play with the bevels of the real modeling tools. We're only going to use Unreal. We're not going to use any other software. So here, okay. Let's jump right into Unreal. So I created this project with a third-person template, and I have been downloading some stuff. I have this a brick pillar kit that I may want to use it. Sure. I have some bricks here that I wanted to use. I checked the local here. You can see this brick wall here. It's really nice. It's nice to see this in the clay view. I believe they have something like this. So whenever you see something, whenever you want to analyze a texture, like if you want to use it or not, like these parts are really noisy, right? And these parts are really bad. So this makes it a really great texture. So we're gonna add it. Okay, you can see here I have my surfaces here. I'm already using my virtual textures in this project. You can just go to Edit, Project Settings, then type Virtual Textures, enable Virtual Texture Support. And the reason I want to have this is because it will stream the textures on runtime, and so I can have bigger texture size. And when I don't need it, it will free the memory space. I don't need the texture. Whereas the traditional texturing usually always loaded in the memory, right? And with all the bitmaps. The cool thing about this is that now Quixel has updated their materials. If you go here, grab this material here. If you go here, you will see that they're actually having virtual textures here. And now, if I go here, you will see that I actually have a virtual texture material for the support. We didn't used to have it before, and we had to modify the materials, but now all these materials are using virtual textures here, which is great. Okay. Yeah, virtual color. Yeah, basically, virtual textures will help you to make environments more performance friendly. Okay, I have a bunch of assets here. I'm not gonna use all of this. I used to use them for another project. Let's just what we can do. Okay, in here I have a bunch of wood planks. I'm going to add them here. Add those project. And by the way, I have the comments on the right side in case you wanna ask something. I can just check the comments. That's the beauty of the live stream, right? I don't want to do this alone. Usually, it's kind of like a lonely hobby to me. So it's nice that we can have a chat. Mateo, you are asking which is the recommended size to download the assets from Megascans to make a full HD video. Well, of course, you want to go for the highest resolution whenever possible. Just use the nanite, right? But if it's like a distance, an object from distance or anything, and you want to save some memory, you can always use, you know, the high quality or the medium quality. In my case, I'm using a bunch of higher quality objects. I'm not really using nanite for everything, just because I really like working for games, and even though nanite basically you can use it on everything, you can still have that disk space, which will consume a lot. I'm having a lot of troubles with my disk lately. Or if you have real, you're having the same issue. Okay, so let's see what other brick walls we have. We'll have this stone wall. We can add it. I'm just using the medium quality. I'm not going for anything crazy. I'm using GPU. My GPU is NVIDIA RTX 70 Super. I really don't know what super really means in this case. I just know it came like that. And it's quite good. For very, very big projects, it's a little bit slow, but that's expected. That's why we have the world partitions. Um, I mean, any kind of project, kind of big project, no matter what GPUs you will, it will get slow. So just load the cells that you want to check. I have a bunch of rocks that I don't want to use here. It's pity. Maybe we can play with some ropes. I have some I can I will show you later. So I think we can start modeling something. Just go to File, New Level. Just go to empty level. I'm gonna create a folder here called around that. I'm gonna put a folder here called levels, and then I'm gonna name this something like that. Okay, so I can just go here to I can go to Window. And there is a very cool thing. If you have this black screen, it's because you don't have lights. You can just go to Window, go to Environment Light Mixer. Okay, I think I have it here. my other window. There you go. Then you can just create all the lights. You can just put all these sources. There you go. You got all the lights for your environment, and you got the clouds. You got the volumetric clouds, the volumetric fog. I can change the fog to volumetric here. I can change the skylight to movable and real-time capture. And then the directional light, I can keep it to movable. And that's all we need. Okay, so let's create a floor here. I can just go to modeling. I can just create a, I can use the cube grid if you want. I just go here and let's see, wait for the shaders to compile. There you go. Like I can just go here and I can just pull or push. I can, if I keep press pull, I will pull all the elements here. I can just do the same here, so to have like a kind of floor. Check complete, and now we have something here to play with. Grab my player start here and just type player start here. Okay, there you go. We have our small environment we play with. We're gonna change the collision for this one. By default, it comes with basically complex collision. You don't want that, so just put the project default, and then you can just add a box. In case you want to simulate objects, they won't work with complex collision. Just keep that in mind. So I will go to the chat from time to time, especially when I wanna have some rest. Don't worry, I got you. So if we check our environment here, what you want to create is, you know, something that is destroyed from different angles, like this, for example. It's very easy to do with the modeling tool. So I can just go to modeling. I can grab a box here. I can just put it here. Okay. Now that I have this, I can just go to go to poly edit. Go to here. I can just move it. I can just check the, you know, the size of my brick wall that I wanna have. Let's see if this is good enough. A little bit small, but the brick size looks quite okay. Usually, like, check your feet here. More or less the bricks will be like that size. So let's make it a little bit bigger. It can do a bit more chunky, just like that. Actually, just keep it like that, and then we're gonna make it a little bit taller. Okay. I want to put some materials here, so I will just press Control Space to grab my materials. I can just go to Megascans. If you want to find the materials easier, I can just go to Materials and I can go to Material Instance. There you go. I have all my materials here. Actually, I can filter this by going through the surface folder. It loads. So I have troubles with my bridge. Everything takes so much space and time to download, which I could get low quality to layout to get update everything if that's what I'm sticking with. Okay, I'll show you what you can do, because it's quite normal with bridge. Okay, let this just finish a little bit, taking some time. Hello, Tampat Yugen, that's how I say your name. that like from Philippines or somewhere around Asia? I believe. I believe so. Okay, so the thing about Bridge, if it takes too much space, is because you're downloading the. Let's just say I go to my favorites here, and I can choose here the quality. I can choose a nanite, which is extremely heavy. I can choose a high quality, medium quality, or low quality. Okay, so later on, what you can do, like for example, you see what I have downloaded here. Uh, like this one, I already have the high quality. If I click add, save this. If I click add, you will see that I have my static mesh here. I can just download the low quality, which should be super fast. Okay. Okay, so now that you have the low quality, you can add it. And this is basically the low quality ones. I can just put it here. Okay. So you can see that this is a low quality version. It's super small. Let's just say you want to change it. You can just exchange this by using the high quality one here. And you can just click here at the, and there you go. Now you have the high quality one. Uh, that's what I would do if I were you. But it's normal that bridge takes so much space. I can show you. Check my disk. it's normal. I'm a avid cloud user. Anyway, let's put some bricks here. So we're gonna add some materials. Go to my surface. Let's see which kind of texture you want to use for this. I use this one. And I like this one, to be honest. And we can change the material later for something that we like more. But in my case, I'm gonna go for this. Okay, and you see that the UVs are quite not really what I want. Okay, so what I will do is just go here and go to my modeling tools, and I can just go here to the UV layout and go to project, change this from plane to box. And if you want to check the UVs, you can just go to checkerboard. And you can see these UVs are a little bit stretched. So what I can do is change the Z-axis to do something like this. And then I can change the X-axis to something like this. And now I will have everything covered. You don't need to be exact. You just want to have like pretty much everything square. And then let's go and check the original. And now you have something like this. Now, if you're like me, you might find that the resolution is a little bit low. If that's what you're looking for, if you want to have more high quality, you can just download the brick here. Wrong about this is you cannot just browse through the brick assets you had before. Go here. Let's see if we can find the brick we had. Probably in favorites. Go to local. Weathered brick. You just put it here and then go to favorites. Go to surface. There you go. Now you can just download the highest quality if you really want to do that. Hello, hello. Hmm, nice to see someone from Vietnam here. Must be very late. Hey, Caster. If you're using Unreal, better use Unreal Engine 5. Your computer can handle it. If if your computer cannot handle Unreal Engine, you can just go here to Engine Scalability Settings and just go to Medium. And you can just change all the settings to Medium. You'll see that everything... Apparently, virtual textures are not supported. You can just go to High or Epic or Cinematic. Usually, High Epic is the recommended. We will go for that. Okay. So one thing I want to change here is my pivot point. So I'm going here to my modeling tools. I'm going to change the pivot point here. I can just go to the bottom, and then I can just put it. There you go. And you have the snap dragging. I think, yeah. I don't remember which bottom you connect to the vertex, but here it's fine. So what I can do with this, it's basically I can add some geometry to this. So I can just go to mesh, and this looks okay to me. Let me just accept. Okay, now what I can do is just duplicate this. I'm gonna save this and do a mesh duplicate, then go accept. So I can have a, basically I will have a copy of this. Will be my backup. Okay, remember this is our backup. We're gonna destroy this, and we're gonna use tool. I believe we can use this one. Now I can just go here, put it like this. Poly is good, and I don't want to snap to vertex, and I don't want snapping 3. I will just go to the go right. Let's just put the unlit mode. Now that I have this, I can just break this thing. So if you remember our reference here, you will have something like this, right? And then you can create something like this too. So we're gonna do that. We're just gonna go here. We're gonna break that top a little bit, so I can just do something like this. Try to follow along the break structure here you have. Something like that. Okay. I forgot to change the extrude mode, so let me... How big it is? Okay, it's very big. I will just leave it like that. Okay, so let's continue. Let's go back to the front view. Is it the front or the back? Was the front? Okay, and now we can just break this thing. And just go to the poly. Let's make sure everything is right. Go to poly extrude, and we need to make sure this one is 90 degrees, like that. Now we can just, and now instead of interactive, we're gonna do the fix. We're gonna extrude by maybe 200. We're not gonna have something like this. And then we're gonna go to the front, and we can just destroy this thing. Like we can I try to follow the bricks, the brick pattern. You can zoom in, thing like this. You don't need to be super picky, but let's try it for the first time in the history of this channel to make something that some quality. It will take a while. Let's just write this here. And the reason I say this is because when we do the tutorials, uh, we lack a lot of time to polish everything, and we do this purpose because the important thing is that you learn something out of watching. So usually the end result, at least for the environments, is not something that we will like to have. Someone is knocking the door. Expected to have in the live stream. I'll be right back. Oh, what happened here? Oh, okay. Let's see that. Looks like we got something. Want. So let me delete this and let's just do it again. This method is quite nice. You can use it for almost everything that you want to create shapes out of some, some simple box or something like that. Just okay, let's just break this one here. Try to do it faster. Something like that. You want to avoid to have like this kind of long parts in the destruction. Not really pretty. Okay, almost there. Okay, and then we're gonna close this. There we go. Nice. Let's go back to the perspective view without. Now what I can do is just go back here, and now we will have my booleans that I will use. Okay. One thing I wanna add here. Let me hide this first. I'm gonna add a little bit of noise, just a little bit, so we can have more detail. we can go to the modeling tools, and then we can just go here to mesh, put something like 2000, and then we can just go to the displays, and yeah, we can use the purling noise if we want. We can just put the displays intensity like something like 3, and the subdivisions we can just put something like this. This will add a little bit of noise to everything that we have made, which will make it more natural. So let's just accept, and let's just see how it looks like after using the booleans. I can just go back here, go back to this one, then I can use I can either do the mesh boolean or the mesh cut. So the boolean will actually give me something like this, which is good. Uh, it's nice. But if I do the mesh cut, yeah, I will have something like this. But I will also have the other part that I will have the other part that it's already destroyed. So we're gonna use this for now. Let's accept. Let's just go back here. And looks like nothing has happened, but now look what. Oh, it looks like we're gonna crash. Most likely we're crashing. We didn't. Okay. In case it happens, remember save often. Okay. So we can just go something like this, and look what we have here. Now we have this part destroyed, which is great. Now, why I decide to have this this part also available is because I want to actually use it somewhere else in my environment. So I can just go back here, and now I can just change freeze the transform, because here it's like -90. So I can just go to my where's the transfer? There you go. Bake, rotation, and scale. I just click accept. Now I will just put a pivot point. Put it to the bottom here. I will automatically put it to the bottom in the center. So that's nice. We can use this anywhere we want. Okay. Let's try to do another duplicate before we, before we break it. Once we break it, we cannot back. Okay. Is it another one? Okay. Oh, now you can. That's something weird happened. Okay, so now we can just use the top one. Let's try to do the same. We can just go to remesh again, and let's just cut this, because I really don't like thing that. And just cut this. Line cut. And this should get rid of some parts. Let me just try to, actually I can just, let me remove the scale, and now I can this, then I can divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2, divide by 2. There you go. Now we have something we can put. We can make the rotation and scale. Now we're talking. So now we can just go here and go to the remesh. Now that we have our nice size, go to remesh, put like 2000 like before. And let's try to do the mesh cut again. So we can just mesh cut. Actually, before doing the mesh cut, we need to add some noise here. I will do this and I will go through the comments if there is any question. There you go, something like, I can just put, I don't need too much polygons. And I can click accept. And now I can just grab this too and, you know, do my mesh cut here. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna use this part here, but anyway, just accept. Now that I have this, I can delete it now if I want. And I will have my two pieces here. This one is very funny. Anyway, now I can do the same here. I can just rotate 180 degrees. Change, pick the rotation and scale by the transform. This is gonna get better in the next versions. Bottom, basically more user friendly. I can just put this one here. This kit will be very useful for us when we want to add more stuff to environment. Actually, this doesn't make sense that it's like this because, you know, the UVs are up like this. So what I will do is go to the transform tool, transform U. I can just this. I can just put it like this. I can do the same here. Now it's not exact, but it makes the job done. There you go, much better. See how we can do everything. We don't really need, you know, go to any other modeling app or things like that, which is great. This kind of thing, maybe we will use it. So let's play environment. So now we have something broken in here. Nice. We can go here and try to do something like this. This will give me some nice results. Like, for example, I can go here and I can just have this double brick. If I check my reference, I believe my memory doesn't fail me, and nature is always right. Nothing in nature is always symmetrical. So yeah, even here you can see that they have different parts. So we're gonna do that next. This kind of level of detail will actually help you to reach the next level when you think that you want to show off or like a complete project. So does the higher quality brick have a LOD? Yes and no. Yes, they do have MIP maps. Like textures here. This one, it's actually a virtual texture, so won't see the MIP maps, but here it's imported 2048 by 28, and as you get far, you will use less memory. This is automatic, so you don't really need to worry about this. Now, if I want to use a super high quality one, I can just go to my bridge here. See already in my local files, I just Wow, it's still downloading. Oh, that's a super big texture. Anyway, let's try to make a floor just like we did before. Let's use this texture here. Okay. Um, thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, if the webcam covers the modeling tools, I will take it out. When I want to show some things here, I will press the magic button and I'm gone. Okay. Anyway, how's the audio quality? Because I'm not really. I'm never sure with these things because we're live streaming and I cannot check video. Um, let's go here and try to do it again. Okay, so let's try to break this. Very easy. We can even go to the if you want to create a tool like this, like it adds the detail and everything, we can go to the geometry scripting tools and we can automate this process. As soon as you do this 2 times, it's a good idea to just do it, the geometry scripting tools. So I can do it very fast actually. I don't need to be super exact. Like I said, I don't usually have the the time and everything to make something nice. I've been too busy doing the tutorials and everything, and also the action course that we have. My top priority these days. So basically, I haven't had much time to work on some personal projects. And this one, even if we don't finish it today, we're gonna finish it next time because I really want to finish something. Um, let's see if we end up with something more high quality this time. Because the last time I did something really nice was for Ubisoft, and sadly I cannot show my work um, because of NDA reasons. But since then, I haven't done anything worth of showing. Let's just call it that way, and it hurts a little bit because it's like um, at the same time I cannot show something super high quality. If I want to teach something, I want to make sure like the subject is clear and everything instead of just showing off the skills. So that's why sometimes I just left environments, just let them go. But at the same time, the quality of the games and the projects that are going out are higher and higher. I just don't want to. I don't know. Personally, I don't want to feel like a cheater when I do these things. Like, if I want to show you how to do something, I want to show you something nice. So I need to study a lot, make this kind of things, and it takes a while, of course. There you go. Our new mesh. Just put it here in position and let's just break it. Go to the modeling tools. Let's go to ring mesh 2000 and click accept. Now we're gonna go for displacement. Place just a little bit of noise because if we have like 0, it's like very This is great. Except, and now we're just gonna create these tools here. Mesh cut. Yep. Oh, actually, I should have duplicate this one. Mesh duplicate. I don't want to mess up with this one, so I just go here and mesh cut. There we go. Perfect. Click accept. Now I can just move this here. I can plug again, rotate 90 degrees, bake the scale, then bake the pivot point to the bottom. I'm just gonna put it around here. Now I can just fix this right away. I can just go to the UVs, go to transform, rotate this. It's not exact, but you know we don't want to cut it again. I'm already getting bored of. Okay, so let's see how it looks like, the silhouette. I can just copy this and try to put it kind of in position here. Okay, so we're gonna break this top part to make it to have our negative space look nice. So go back again. Last time for some time, just and to me. I don't need to hide it, but anyway, put it like this. Then we will go to the front, and then let's just try to break some parts here. This one should be much faster. I want to have this kind of like a stair look. This is what I find in the reference, so I want to do it like that. Go back here and go to my modeling tools, then go to remesh. Where's my remesh? Go. Remesh 2000. Don't need that much. Then we can just go to place. Just put 5 for 4. And then we can just break this. Cut. Accept. Then we can here and move this, put it in position here. Take the transform. It's nice that you don't need to go out of Unreal to do this kind of things. Okay, and now you can just leave this like this. I really need. If you play Elden Ring, there is a lot of these parts here. It's nice we can do the wall and these parts at the same time. Kind of like a happy accident. So we can just go back here. Take a look. This. Now we have something different. Looks nice. I guess the silhouette it's a little bit different. I can do this. Just try to put it like this, or I can even use it a little bit. You don't want to change it that much. It will stretch the UVs, but just leave it like. The thing is, I really like the silhouette we created here. So maybe we're just gonna break it with another with some bricks. We're gonna go here to brick bridge and find a brick. Any kind of brick will do. Assets, and then let's just find a brick here that we can use. One of this should be okay. even something. No, not this one. The concrete. We don't want the concrete one. This one actually has a lot of useful bricks that we can use. Actually, we're gonna download this. I'm gonna use a high quality and wait a little bit. Okay. And we're just 50 minutes and we haven't started. Let's add some textures to this. If you check the textures here, let's just find a material. We can find like a debris surface. Not really this. We're going for, I think, something like, yeah. Not really this one. We want something more, yeah, like this one. Oh, there you go. Maybe this one can work. Let's just put a medium quality here. Let's just a little bit. And we can try with other texture here just to check how it looks. And as you can see, not the prettiest thing. So go here and almost also doesn't work. So what I can do here, it's basically this already create a polygroup, so I can just go here. Actually, has so many polygroups. Let's try to select the triangles and then select by material and just select all this, and then we will create a polygroup based on this one. We'll do the same here. Let's create another polygroup. There you go. And now that we have this polygroup, let's apply the material. I was gonna say we just download it. It actually takes a while. This is why I don't have this space. This is why it's the first time I'm using Cloud to store my things, files, and this kind of stuff. Not really Unreal files, but just pictures, documents, whatever. Hello there. Okay, let's just add it. And let's see. Here's my, you go. This is my broken bricks list. Let me save everything. Okay, so now I will just grab my broken bricks here. I will just put it here. As you can see, is it the same texture? Yeah, it is. As you can see, the UVs are horrible. So let's do the transform. Actually, like, I think I can just go to the poly edit and then do a planar projection. There you go. Here, I can do a planar projection. And I want to show the material. Let's do it again. The planar projection. Then we will grab something like this. I don't want to see the wireframe. Oh, it always shows the wireframe. Great. Something like this. Here you go. Oh, I didn't accept. Go again to poly edit on our projection. Go back here. I, it could work for now. It has some areas that I don't really like. Try to put something like this. Not really. Let's go for another one. This could work also. Take this one. Not. This could work. Let's just go to poly edit again. Go here, planar projection. Find something. Like accept. Okay, it's doable. I can actually put these materials here. If I open this, and just grab this material that I just used, and I can just put it here, the default material. Now, if I have other instances, they will also. Yeah, great. Let's try to let's try to create something with this. Let's see what we can create. So first thing I'm gonna do is duplicate this stuff, and then I'm going to actually I could displace this actually. Check how it looks like. I can just go to modeling, go to displace. Instead of using the Perlin noise, I'm going texture to the map. I'm going to grab which material I'm using. Okay, so I can just this. Oh, I cannot use the. Okay, I can just duplicate placement, and then I'm going to virtual texture. I'm gonna remove it just for the sake of doing the displacement. I can just go again. Where are you? Displacement. Then we're gonna use the blue channel, and we can put something. For example, 30. Now that's a lot. And this thing is gonna break this part for sure. I don't want. Is it the blue channel? Uh, it is the blue channel. Anyway, we're not gonna use this now. No worries. Hello, Nicholas. Hello, Abhishek. Hey, welcome. Welcome to the membership of this channel. Hey. Okay, anyway, let's not get into the details. We're gonna create something, and then we're gonna, use some tools to make some variations. So let's go to the modeling tab, and let's just grab. Actually, let's duplicate this one. Okay, now we're gonna use here the deform tab. I have the warp. As you can see, I can just warp along different meshes, different directions. I can just go something like this. Awesome, like that. Let's see. 10 degrees or something like that could be. Let's, yeah, here. Now what we can do is just move this one, draw visualizations. So the original mesh was like this. If I put something like this, we will have the bended angle, which is cool actually. We can put like 90 degrees or 180. You don't need to be super crazy with this. Just go something like this if you want. Let's see. And yeah, we can go for something like this. I know, but before that, this thing is getting me crazy. So let's just go to poly edit, go to planar projection, and just do something like this. Yeah, much better. Oh, we need to do the same here. We didn't do it. So let's just go here, planar projection. Accept. There you go. So now we can just go to the warp again. Warp. The right direction. I think it's this one. So let's just here show original mesh to make sure we have. There you go. Something like that. And then we can just leave it like that, or that thing, something like that. Just lock bottom. We don't want to lock the bottom. Okay, so now that we have this, let's make sure this one is right. Yeah. We can just accept. And now we have something different. Try to do the same with this. I know it's a little bit different, but let's try to put this. We need to put the same one. Go back here and just the same material. If okay, and let me just duplicate this one, and then I'm gonna do the mesh duplicate because I don't want to the original one. Then I'm gonna do the wrap. I can just you can see you can use this in many ways. Well, and now we can here. Now, yeah, we could put it like this or like this to have more variation. Let's just click accept. There you go. Now my PC is getting a little bit slow. You can see the frames dropping here. I'm gonna do a couple of things. One is I'm gonna change the collision to not use complex. Okay. Complex collision, disable. And you can see the collision with Alt C. So this one also has a complex collision. We don't want that. So let's go back here and use project default. This two also have the complex collision. Welcome to the game dev world where you use things over and over. That's why games take so long to finish. Now you can use them, the matrix, if you want to modify a lot of objects at the time. Here. See. do one more time. And let's do it one more time here. I will just do it in the other screen. Here you go. This one, collision. Let's just leave it like that. Now, if you want to add collision, you can just double click on this, and you can just do the convex decomposition. If you don't see it, just go to collision, then go to auto convex collision, and you can hit apply. And you have a bunch of settings. If you want to be more precise, you can increase the precision here, and you can increase the hull count, and basically crop these numbers until you get some, like, it will do, you know, convex collisions. Don't expect to be super accurate. If you want to do another type of collision, let me remove this to show you what you can do with the modeling tools. Okay, let me just go to modeling. Okay. Go to modeling, and then just go here to volumes, and then you can do mesh to collision, and this will give you some options you can use. You can use the convex hulls. We'll do something like this. You can increase like the hulls here and the max count. You can also do collision like this. You can also, like, per mesh component, if you have multiple meshes, that's quite useful. We can just leave it like that. Okay. Just back to default. Just leave it like that. Click accept. Now we have collision here. We can do the same here. Let's go to collision to mesh. Sorry, mesh to collision. And let's try to be more exact. Simplify hulls. Actually, if you don't get what your result, you can always go here and practice up. Like, just go wild. And let's see what you can get. Maybe not too wild, but just something like this. And it will take a while. If it takes a while, it will do a more accurate one. There you go. Now you have something much more accurate. Okay, can do the same here. Just add a collision. Oh, we're super good to go. As you can see, my frames has increased. Now I'm no longer 40, I'm around 60. I can always go and convert this to nanite meshes if I want. Go here. Here, and nanite enable. This will make sure everything is nanite. I can do the same here. I can do the same here. I have a. So what's the optimal PS spec? I'm not sure if there is an optimal. UE5 is quite heavy. I guess if you can run the latest games, you're good to go. But in my case, I'm using an RTX Super, like NVIDIA, GeForce 2070. I forgot the name. Like RTX 2070 Super, something like that. And it's a laptop. I just keep that in mind. It's a 2-year-old laptop, so I guess it runs quite well. Uh, I guess this kind of collision is quite low. Uh, you can do super accurate collisions if you want, but as you can see, you don't really see the difference. Especially here, like, this is already good enough. Here we don't have to Let's try to do it. We can just do it here super fast. I don't like to something like that. Then we can go to mesh to collision, mesh to collision. You're wondering why I'm using collisions. Um, I like to have the environments like you can play. That's something nice to have. So yeah, personal preference, I guess. Okay. So what we can do with this? I show you what else you can do. You can duplicate this and go to the modeling tab, and then if you want, you can use mirror and create another mesh. So let's do a mesh duplicate. And now we can use the mirror tool. And then I can go here and actually I can just, right? I can have something like this. I can just put it here. Now I will have something that looks like this, which is great. Let's accept. And look at this. No, I don't have. My collision is not updated, but anyway, we're gonna fix that later. We can do the same with this. Mesh duplicate. Then we can just go to the mirror tool, go to the right, and just put it like here. There you go. You see how we have created so many like different pieces that we can use. Let's just try to create a small environment with this now that we have this. So just make this one a little bit bigger. Go here. Good enough for the live stream. I'm not gonna make a bigger environment, otherwise it's gonna take some time. So what I can do, I can go here. I can move this like 90 degrees and I can place it here. It like this. Let's just say you want to just move all the pieces here we're gonna use. But I'm gonna use all these pieces here. Yeah, see this? We're gonna duplicate. Okay. Sorry. So let's just take this case. I can just delete this one and let me just put it here. Yeah, you can have something like this. And if you want to just extend this wall, you can just use the backup we had and put it like this if you want. Totally up to you if you want to do that. I can actually create like a corner mesh. For example, I can duplicate this one. And let me just go to modeling, go to mirror. Okay. How many spam? Okay, go to mirror and Mirror and append, mirror existing. Actually, sorry, forgot to duplicate. Always duplicate, otherwise you're gonna replace the original mesh. So go to mirror. Just like that. Click accept. Now let's just try to position the pivot point bottom. There you go. So now that we have this, we can just go here. Okay. Actually, I can just move this here and I can use this that I have mirrored. Now it looks funny, but I can now use my warp tool. I can just move this like this. And I can move my handle here. If I want. And just put it in position here. And now I have something like this, which is great. I can accept. Now look at that. Now we have some. I can just duplicate this part if I want. And I can duplicate. Well, I can just show you something different. I can use the FFD. I can just put this to cubic mode. You don't see this here. That is. I can just grab all of this. Put it like this. And I can just rotate it a little bit if I want. Quite cool. Quite cool feature. And just leave it like that. There you go. I have created something different. I can just go back here and try to make this one tighter. Something like that. And as you can see, I have made this one taller just to have some variation. If I have the same height, I don't really. It will just look. That's nice. Let's see what we can do. We can go here again. So just play with this. You could do something like that if you. And actually, now depending on the shot we will have, I don't really care if this part is nice or not. Games is usually you don't see it, you can put it. Okay, so put something like. Then we can just put another one of. And we can make it. Just put one by one. See if there is some difference here. There you go. Something like that. Okay. Next thing we can do, we can put the smaller pieces here. I can just put another material. Hands, surfaces. This looks okay to me. Try the other one. This one is okay. Do the same here. Same here and here. Now let's fix the UVs here. Let's just go to modeling. Let's go to poly edit. I'm going to triangle selection, my material. I'm going to select all of this and create a poly group. And then I'm going to edit this, and I'm going to do a planar projection here. And you can just put it somewhere like, there you go, something like that. Actually, I don't like this. I can just here try to find like a nice angle and our project. There you go. Something like that. Much better. So now that I have this, I can just do the same here if I want. I can just put this one here, and I can go back and then just go to modeling, and I can just warp this. Duplicate first. Okay, and now you can warp this. You can do something like this if you want. You can even close this. And you can, of course, change the warp handle. You can have something like this if you want. Except, and just, just put it here. Okay, let's put something else here. Another one. That's nice. Then we can put smaller pieces here. Here, for example. And just put it like that. I'm gonna rotate it. Just something like that. I don't need this one. I can just duplicate. I can wrap. Then I can basically do the inverse operation. Something like that. I can just change the handle if I want. And just click accept. Then I can just, let me move this place where we have all our assets. And I can just go here and play with something like this. Oh. Something like that. You can even make this one color if you like that to make this one a bit prettier. Let's move all the things to other side just so that everything here will be like our scene. Now it's a good time to start decorating this. You don't really need to create like 1,000 of assets. Create a small part. We have everything. Let's just move it here. And also the player start to, we'll put it here. Let's play. Okay. Cool. We have something going on here. And we have done everything inside Unreal. Now let's check our reference. At this point, now that you have something, you can start try to polish some things. So for example, you have like these holes here. Maybe we can try to recreate some. You have this pillar here. I think I'm gonna create one. It's gonna be very, very fun. Okay, you have also these holes here that can help. Usually they have windows, and these windows will help you to sell the scale of the environment. So that's a good thing. Okay, so also here you have some cracks if you really want it. I want to put the wood planks. I think it's a nice thing to have. Let's just say this is a birch or whatever. I just put it here and try to arrange this a little better. Thing like that. And then I can just say this. Now I can just play with this to have it in the background. Of these parts I can just play with them and just put them around here, just have some variation. Something like that. If you want, we can further. If you really want. We're gonna leave it like that for now. Let's do the debris part. If you got any questions, just let me know. I'm checking the chat from time to time. Okay, let's do the debris. So I'm gonna go to bridge. I'm going to go to my local, and I already have this construction rubble, which I have here in my content browser. There you go, construction rubble. So what I will do is something really simple. I'm just going to my modeling tools. I'm going to select the sphere. Okay. I'm just gonna put it like this. Okay. Now what I will do here, it's just the plain cut. I'm going to flip it. Click accept. Now I'm gonna delete the bottom part. I don't really need it. I'll just here and delete the bottom. Now that I have this, I can just place it in position and play with the scale, which size of the rubble I want. Okay. Now I can play with the shape of this. So I can just go to the FFD. I can just start playing with this. So let me just go here. Try to put it like this. Go to the lattice. Let's grab these points here. This. Try to find our other points. Really want to change. Now. Oh, and now we can make even more variation here. We can put something like this, that. Something like that too. Always play with the handles here, like different results. What you're looking for is just the main shapes. Yeah, I can just go back to this one and move the handles a little bit so that I can have this part. This. And now it's a little bit symmetrical, so what I'm gonna do is just to grab this two and put it like this. Now what I can do is, if I want, I can sculpt this. I can just go to sculpt and I can just use the move tool. I can increase the size if I want. I can just go back here and I just play with this until I have something I want. Something like this I can use in my meshes. It will give me much more variety. Okay, so I think this is okay. You can even play with the shapes a little bit. I can use the sculpt normal, flatten some things like this, for example. Sorry, not this one. I can use, okay. I can flatten some things out if I want. Then I can put it out. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, so as you can see, the UVs have been distorted a little bit. So I'm going to go to my top view, going to the unwrap, I'm gonna project this. A box projection can work actually. Let me just check the checkerboard. It's actually nice. So let's just go back. Let's put the material here. The construction. There you go. And now that we have this, let's try to check the UVs with the material on it. So I can just go to the here, object. Instead of checking the checkerboard, I can just use the original one. Now what I can do is change the scale to something like 2, even 3. Like 2, it's should be fine. Actually, instead of this, I'm going to use plane. So I can grab all this. Let me check the checkerboard. No. Let's put something like 3. 3 should be okay. Yeah, now that I have this, I just need to displace this. So I'm just going here, press Ctrl V, and duplicate this one, and remove the convert to regular texture. Okay, save everything in case we lose it. And then we're going to the displace tools. Go around here, place texture to the map. We're going to use this one. Okay, let's just grab the blue channel. Well, now you can see I have my bricks here. So I put 3 if I want. So this is giving me a lot of noise, so I can put something like 10. And just by doing that, we're having some debris here. Not exactly the most pretty one, but no, it works. And we're gonna add some meshes on top. So maybe the display intensity. As you can see, as soon as I put the display's intensity, this starts to having nice silhouette. I can put something like 20. That's too much. Maybe 10. Okay, so let's just go for this. Um, one thing I will do is apply the material here. Structurally here. I'm gonna remove the complex collision, and I'm gonna put more. Put the collision here. There you go. This should be good enough for now. And I'm going to enable nanite. So I don't have much polygons. It's always a good idea to enable. I can just put this one here. And now if I see the colors, it's really don't match very well. So I can just open the material instance here. And I just want everything more or less the same here. So I can just go to the albedo controls. Really this one, the albedo tint. I can just make it a little bit darker. I have this kind of hue. Like, now this blends much nicely. So now that I have my rubble here, I can just duplicate this and put it anywhere I want. Here. I can just put something like this if I want. Actually, this part fit very well, so just I can just move this one like this if I want it. If I really want, I can just go here and move these things. Try to get all the points. Try to put 5 by 5 by 5. Now we will have more control, like more just more variation here that we can use. We don't really want the rounded shape to be so obvious. A nice start, but we don't want it to something really round. And just by doing this, is now this looks much better in my opinion. I can just accept. That's nice, very nice. Let me go to the questions so that I can rest my eyes a little bit. When scaling up the height, can you get the bricks to remain the same relative size? More bricks fill extra space. Yeah, you can use the absolute world position, and you can scale it with the object size. It's gonna take a while to do the demo, but I'm just gonna maybe I'm gonna answer it in another video. I feel it's a good question. You can do that. The downside of this is if you're going to animate this, you're gonna simulate. Won't be able to move it because the bricks will move around the object. You can do that. You can scale the object, and then I'm gonna do a video later, maybe for some other time. We can just put a video where we can show this because it's quite a nice technique. Mohammed, you have a question. When making an open world, how will we manage different terrains in one with big map? You need to use the word, to create open worlds. You can just create this with this template, open world. And as you can see here, you have the world partition tab. You can see it in world, and go to like around here, settings, world partition. There you go, world partition editor. And here, for example, you can the transitions will be automatically using the hierarchical LODs. Quite long topic, but basically you have like the grid here, and you can just go to world settings, world partition, and preview the grids. Basically, they will load based on the distance that the player is. Okay, just keep that in mind. Then change the grid size and everything, and all the actors will load. Yeah. Okay. So what else we can put here? We have something nice. I like the, this rubble pile is actually quite nice. We can put more stuff. Okay, let me see if this pack already downloaded. It did. Let's just add it. If you want to work, let me see. You have details in how we will transfer this into an open world. The hierarchical LODs will already do the they will already do this for you. They will simplify the mesh. You can specify, like, for example, let me just create something here. HLOD layer. You can assign different layers here to your meshes, and by default is instancing. You can use approximated mesh if you're using like Nanite, or simplified mesh if you're not using Nanite. And then it will, depending on the distance, for example, the loading range here, it will already do this for you. Like if it's already far, it won't show all the objects here. Maybe for another video we can do more open world stuff. And basically you just use the cells. Some people will work in some cells, and other people will work in other cells. Okay. Now, let's continue. Let's see if we can make this. without my throat dying. Let's go to the 3D assets, and this is my rubble pack. We just save everything. And what I will do is to actually convert this to nanite. The first thing I will do. So let's just grab all of this and nanite enable. Okay, so now what you can do is basically you want to add collision to all these meshes. So I will just go through one by one, add some collision here. Apply. I'm too lazy to use the matrix stuff to basically add all the collisions once. Apply the collision here. Apply the collision for this. Okay, so now maybe I will create an utility for the feature. If you don't know yet, we just launch a Unreal Engine project that you can grab for free. All the UNF art tools, and basically you have some stuff that we will put over time. This is for free. You can grab it. Okay, so art utility blueprints will be like a bunch of blueprint stuff that you can do, like scatter objects, or just do the latest video we did, like the mesh spline tool is already there for you to use. So we will update this as we continue to create more tools for us. Okay. I'm just gonna continue, and then I will go. And we'll go through the questions. So I have my bricks here. You can see the size of the brick is more or less what we had. So we're doing quite a good job here also. Let me just remove the snapping for now. Another one here. Grab another one. So this will give you a lot of variations here that you can use. Grab the wood planks too. There you go. So now what you will want to do is to grab all of this, grab all the rubble pack, just try to place it in position, and you can always duplicate this and scale this. Rotate a little bit. And let's do it again. Let's rotate it. Okay. And let's try to put it here in position. Do another one here. Just grab the wood planks now, and I can just put it like this. I can make them bigger if I want, like that. Okay, and what I can do is basically select all of this, and then I can go to the details panel, and I can put some physics here. Just put it to movable first, and then let's go to physics, simulate physics, and let's just say this thing is 100 kilograms. And then let's just press simulate to see what happens. Okay, so I think we need more objects. So what we can do is to actually move this here, and we can duplicating these objects over and over again till we scatter pretty much everything here. We can rotate them. Now let's go back and play simulate. Some of them are getting really crazy with this, especially this wooden planks here. I'm gonna change the collision just in case I'm having something that I don't want. So I'm gonna put the box collision. I'm gonna keep it simple. And I'm gonna put the box collision on this one too. So I just remove and then go to collision, box collision. Now let me grab all this again. There you go. Oh, it's a lot of objects, so just play with this. Okay, much better. And now what you can do is to actually move this. Forget about what I just said. You can just grab all of this, press A, and this will save the position of these meshes. So let's just go back here, and now all these meshes are here. And now what I can do is to go here and basically move it around if I want. Put it somewhere, another position. And I can just leave it like that if I want. Okay. It's nice. I can use more wood planks. So let me just create a new folder and call this every simulation 01. And let's just grab all of this. And let's just put it there. And I can just toggle on and off. Okay. That's a great technique you can use. Does Nanite works on bending objects, non-static object? Yes, of course. I've just bent these objects using Nanite. The thing about Nanite is that you cannot deform on real time. This is for, static meshes like this. This is not gonna move. Though this says movable, but let's just put this one to static. Okay, static mesh. Okay, this is not gonna move. Keep that in mind. So let me grab some more wood planks because I feel like I wanna put more wood now in my scene. Let me just grab this and put this one like this. And this time I'm gonna make this ones bigger. The cool thing about this is that basically you can just play with the simulation and see what you like. And now that we have these objects here, everything looks much, good. Because you have like small objects, medium objects, size objects. Here. Here. Put it this like this. Let me just see how it looks like when I simulate. Oh, sorry, I didn't put it movable and then put it on. Just check the collision. Simulate physics. Okay. I kind of like it, but not this position. Not here. Move it here, maybe. Okay, nice. I'm gonna keep it like this. I will just press K. Now this one I will remove. I don't need it. Nice. Well, I hope we don't see a trend of extra realistic game, including the game market, just like it was. Uh, I guess there are a lot of stylized projects I've seen lately. I just came back from Real Fest, and there are a lot of cool things going on that are not realistic. Actually, most of the projects that are making with Unreal Engine are not realistic, are just stylized. Um, Quixel, as far as Quixel goes, they are focused on realistic stuff. They do the scanning and everything, but they won't provide stylized stuff uh, for some time, please. So just keep that in mind. Try to create something. You can always use these tools like the Quixel Mixer, change the normal map and everything. And basically everything will work with the bridge because everything is owned by Epic now. What will happen is that all these apps will work with Quixel Bridge. So you can still see more stylized stuff like you cannot find in Quixel. Maybe you can find in Sketchfab. Of course, if you want to learn do this kind of stuff, you can definitely do it. Uh, but it's gonna take a while. Relation 02. Just grab this one and let's just go again. Not like it. I just go back here. I think it's okay. Yeah, now we have more wood, which is what we want. And some things start flying. I don't know which one was it. Yeah, maybe this one. I cannot find it anywhere. Let's just delete this. And also, we can just select all of this and create a new folder and call it simulate 3. And also, we don't want to simulate anymore, so we will just disable physics and put it as static mesh. And we will do the same here. We can select all impedance children's, go to static, do not simulate the physics, and same here. Select all the objects from the folder, the children, simulate physics off. I know it's much better. Nothing will be easy. So go. Now that you have this, you can actually here you like that. We can put more objects there. Okay. Time for some comments. Along the streaming, almost 2 hours. We're getting there. Nanite support scripted even in real time. I'm not sure because you have this dynamic meshes, which is a new thing from the geometry scripting, and you can have dynamic geometry. What I don't know is if this dynamic geometry it's already nanite. I think it shouldn't by default because it takes time to compute. This is pre-computed geometry that you want to put for playing your game. Okay. To make water like waterfall, uh, there are many ways. You can use materials to the water. Use the panner, move it to have the water material to go in certain direction, and you can put Niagara on top to have like the splashes and everything. You can just use Niagara if you want, or you can use the fluid simulation, which is amazing. Okay, let's continue. Continue with this. Now I'm gonna work on some scaffolding. You check the reference here. You can have something like this. I'm gonna show you how you can create this kind of stuff kind of fast. This one we have kind of nailed it. We just need to add some smaller detail here. Things like this, for example, scaffolding and everything. It's gonna be nice. So let's go back to our wooden beams, and we will create some assets. That let's go back here. Let's play from here to check what size is this. You want this to be a little bit bigger. Okay, something like this looks nice. So grab this one too. Let's try to create some platforms we can use. Use one here. Scale of this one. Yeah. Then what we can do is just duplicate this once. Rotate 180 degrees. Change the position. Put it like that. Then I can just go here and make this one nicer. And just rotate things around. Now what I can do is basically move these things here. Rotate this so I can look nicer. I can also this. Let's see what size is this. I think it looks okay. So let's just go for this. Let's just select all of this. Then let's go to the modeling tools. Now what I can do is just go to mesh merge. This will be a new object. I will accept this. Now I have my object here. I will remove the complex collision as always. And there you go. So now we have a new asset we can use. Now let's try to create some other assets based on this one. Actually, we can just use this one for now. We can just put something like this, and then we will try to put some, support elements. By maybe something like this, and we can just kill this. There you go. We can just put it here and start creating like this scaffolding or mesh here. We can rotate this. And duplicate it like this here if we want, and put it like this. Now we can always this kind of stuff can be like this, for example. And also, like, you can rotate this part. Have more assets like this. If you want, you can use a simulation to make this one even better. See how the scaffolding looks like here. Yeah, so it's it can be narrower if we want. Try to go for this look here, at least for this area. And then here we can just go very narrow. Rotate this. And just try to play with this here. And like this. And just here. Is that you don't see here too. Now you can just put this ones here. Move this. I can just duplicate this. And always scale this. Long as we don't have the parts showing up. Something like this. Also, you can rotate some stuff around if you want. And now here it's the fun part. We can just play with this. We have like shapes we want. We can rotate around. We can play with these plants here. We can have a really long one if we want. It's gonna be very stretchy, but honestly, I don't really see much difference. Like that. See, usually you see these sticks like very tall like this, so we're gonna try to put them here. We can rotate them. But here, I can just back here and rotate this stuff. Something like that. Awesome. Do you know if Nanite is based on mesh shading? I don't know, but what you mean by that? I guess like is the material affects Nanite? Not really from my experience. There are some materials that Nanite doesn't support. They're supporting more types of material in the coming version 5.1 that you can already download, which I haven't because it's more than 100 gigabytes. Actually, I did, and then I deleted it because I needed the space. So play with this. I don't know if that answers the question, but anyway, let's try to put some nature here. We can add some roads later. I think it's gonna be very actually it's a good time to show you the tools. And open another project where I can migrate the tool there. Go back to Epic. There you go. I will open another project while this one is. I don't know if it's a good idea. I hope my computer can handle this. Okay, almost there. Just the beautiful thing about the streamings is that um nothing works, right? I'm gonna migrate this to, I'm using this project here that you can download for free, the UNFR tools. I will just migrate this. I will put it I think it's Elden Ring Brains, and just put it here. I can just close this now. I don't need it. I have my art tools here, my spline mesh and everything. So that's great. Um, sorry, I missed some comments. Uh, yeah, it's gonna be uploading in YouTube in our live stream sections. Free to go to sleep. Already too late there. Is it bad to scale your objects in using? Uh, it's neither good or bad. Just use the tools you have. It's there for a reason. I can give you a magic number after this is tested. If I scale an object by 1.75 in basically all axes, or any axis really, people don't really notice. That's scientifically proven. So you can just scale a little bit. If you scale too much, you're gonna lose the sense of the scale. For example, here I can just scale this like this, and now this will look like I have a small tiny castle here. You don't really want that. Okay, I think you should scale whenever it's possible. There are some projects that don't allow you to scale because they want everything to be like human size. uh I understand that too. So um, I wouldn't say you shouldn't use it. Use it whenever you can. What is Nanite? Nanite is virtualized geometry that allow you to stream geometry runtime, say, and it will just render the polygons that they um, which allow you to have a lot of polygons in the scene, like millions, billions, trillions, whatever, uh, much as your memory can handle. Yeah, yeah. This video is for free. I will put it on YouTube later. It's still here. Don't worry. Okay. Back to business. We already have our tools here. What I want to do is to basically put some nature uh, here, and I will just go to the collections and see if I can find something nice. Let's just environment, go to natural, and anything with forest is like nice. I can just here, for example. Not here. Maybe I have something in my favorite. Actually, yeah, I do have a lot of things in my favorite. I will download them. It's gonna take a while. Now, instead of downloading them and then waiting, waiting for me for things to finish, um, what I will do is to just grab them like this. If I check the nanite here, I can just drag this. For example, I can just drag this one, and I will have it here, and it will start downloading. As soon as I do that, you will see that it has the lowest version first, very low, right? But as I continue to work, I can just work, and whenever it's finished, I will have everything in my, just say in my um it will load. Eventually it will load, just trust me. I can use this, for example. Oh, this is quite big. I think. Okay, let's try to create this small scene. We can duplicate one, and we can just put it like that. Eventually this will finish downloading. Or let's just go to bridge. Just find another one. Um, maybe hope it crashes. Yes, we will come back. Something like that, and I can just put things here. One more. Let's play with fire. So maybe this one. Oh, that's it. Yeah, it is a different. What we can do is to actually put it in the background here. We want, but we're gonna make a small scene, so worry too much. I just want to have something to play in the background. I can just scale this like this. I want. Okay. I'm gonna play with the floor a little bit. So I'm gonna find a material here. Let me grab some on here. Go to the surface. Maybe some moss here. Something like that. Mossy floor. It's actually quite interesting. Yeah, we could do something like that. Actually, this one is quite nice. Just don't know the medium quality. Find another one. Oh, so now it's updating my nanite assets. So it's a good time to check the questions if there is any. I say it again, but basically, yeah, this YouTube video will be on our channel, yes, for free. Okay. If I wanted to make a 3D VR, there's how will Blender be incorporated into virtual reality? Basically, you will use Blender to make the models, and then just bring the models here. That's the workflow. We use modeling inside Unreal because there are tools that allow us to do everything here. Not everything, but it's not meant to replace Blender, but quite handy, as you can see. I want to make a free split platform in VR to be able to house millions of VR attendants. Quite nice. Looks a little bit ambitious, the project, but just do it. David, Akiana, I'm going to sleep. Happy you. I wish you the same one day. Good night. Uh, good night there. Okay. I don't think I will make another part. I will just try to finish everything one set here. I have plenty of time. Like the yeah, we've been 2 hours. Yeah, no part two. I'll try to add some timestamp to the video. At least I hope like these live streams videos are a little bit different for the pre-recorded ones. As you can see, uh, it's not too straightforward. With the pre-recorded ones, you can just follow along and get results really fast. This one is just show some things you can use with Unreal. You know that Epic Games is giving editor for Fortnite players. I believe they have something to do with Fortnite with that. I'm not really sure. Um, One thing I saw that there's like some kind of Fortnite builder or something like that where you can have like level design. I don't know if they're going to give the editor. I'm not sure about that. Oh, okay. Okay, these nanite meshes are loading. Just be patient. GG. Thank you, Super Nail. Okay. We look like we crashed, but we actually haven't. Just trying to compute the nanite meshes of the actors we just put. So it's gonna take a while. If this doesn't change like in the next 5 minutes, I'm just going to restart it. Can you show me how to create a palace gate? If not, I will have to download one from 3D Warehouse. That's quite specific. I mean, what do you mean by palace gate? There are many types of palace, different types of architecture. You know what I mean? Like the Middle East architecture, Asian uh, architecture, like Chinese, Japanese, whatever. You have Western architecture, medieval ones. I mean, not everything you should do in Unreal. In my case, I'm doing it because I'm already very used to the tools. That. Um, but I mean, for complex stuff, I think Blender is great. I'm a Max user. I'm transitioning into Blender, trying to get um, out of it. And you can just model really complex stuff there. Um, for 3D creation, that I don't think you need to have a supercomputer. For Unreal in specific, yes, you do. The answer I like to give is if you can run modern games, like the latest games in the market, and they run smoothly in the high graphics, then most likely you can run Unreal. Okay. Okay, let's continue. Your bridge. Currently everything don't load, and as you can see, everything is nanite now, even though we had that low resolution mesh first. We still need to put something in here, so we're going to create some mossy ground. Yeah, mossy ground can be. What else we can have? This one can also be an option. So try to let's try to select the three of them and just add them to the project here. Let's add this one. Surface here. Let's add this one. And let's add this one here. Okay, we're back. So now we have the surface here. Can go to the material instance. Now you see I have these three materials here. So what I can do is just select the three of them, and I can create a material that can use vertex painting. So let's save first. As you can see, it takes a long time to save the assets. I guess you will need like a kind of like monster computer to compute everything super fast, but I don't have a really bad one, and it still takes some time. For packing options, I think we have some tutorials for it. I'm not really a packing expert, so let's just say we have like 3 videos for packing objects. One video for packing objects that we have very detailed is inside our action game course. Now that everything is loading, maybe I can just show you here. Actually, I cannot show you because my computer is trying to process everything now. Let's just not try to put so many nanite meshes. Let's just work with what we have, okay? Wait a little bit. Almost there. But basically, we have this action game course that you can check. Here you also have, we do some live streams and some other stuff. Like we check different topics. One of the topics is packaging, because packaging is part of the game development. It's the part that is the least no least popular, but it's you always need to package your game. I'm not sure. I don't work with VR because I used to work with VR and it's a little bit of a headache to me. I know there are some nice projects there that are coming out, but for me, I don't really want to work on VR anymore. I just prefer just the old school stuff. So I don't know. I don't know. The idea is that Nanite will work with VR in the future. I think it will. In the next version, I don't remember well. But yeah, VR is going to be a thing, especially I think for um, non-gaming industries. You know, no, we won't do discounts for this course. Actually, it's going to get more expensive as we update the course. Since we have done, I think, 3 live streams. We'll have another live stream tomorrow for our students. Uh, where we touch more complex topics and other topics, and we add another module, and now we're gonna add like the combat skills module. So as soon as we keep adding stuff, we will increase the price. Otherwise, we won't be able to make this. Okay. Okay. Now we're back. Finally, this nanite stuff really can get you crazy. But look at that, super nice quality. At least we have some, you know, some background elements. Now let's put the material here to check how it looks like. Looks okay to me. Really? Looks nice. As soon as we add the material, it feels much better. Let's see which one we can add. We can add this one or this one. Okay. I feel like this material here, the third one, is working well. So let's see what we can do. You can try something like this. Some mossy rock material. Or maybe something like that. Who knows? Maybe it works. No LEDs are no longer relevant because everything is framed with nanite, depending on the angle of the camera and how far you are from the object, how many pixels it has on the screen. So no longer a thing unless you are not using nanite. You should use LEDs. Actually, I think I made my computer a little faster. Okay. Um. Hopefully you don't listen to the fan. But anyway, let's see what's the. This is the new material I put. Okay, this one can work. So this one, this one, this one. So let's just create the 3 of them. I select this one first, this one second, and this one third. And now I can just go to bridge, go here, and then I can just create a material blend. I will call this my tree blend round 01. I can just create a material blend here. And now I will have my blend materials here. Just put it here. Now what you have here, it's basically also, let's make sure this material supports virtual textures. See, where is the blend material? Base layer textures. Okay, it's not using the virtual texture, so let's do something different. We going to applicate this material and call this virtual texture. And now we can just double click on this and let's change this. Actually, I should change this one because it's you should use a virtual color here. base layer textures, and let's just see the other one. Middle layer texture, top layer textures. Middle layer. Okay. Very easy. We're going to restart. I don't want to deal with it. So let's just exit, and I will open this project again. Okay. Let's just see how it looks like now. Okay, it's still blurry, so we're gonna have to fix this. I really didn't want to use it, but anyway, looks like we will have to. So I will check this blend material here, and because I'm using the virtual textures, I'm going to change this blend material. Just very fast. I'm just going to go here, and here I will change the sampler. I will put virtual. See if I can find the whole texture. See if we have a texture for this. Okay, so let's just change this one. Okay. Just grab the texture we have here. Actually, let's just change this one to virtual color and see if that's enough. Okay, so this is enough. So let's just put this to virtual color, virtual normal. And let's just put one to virtual. Now let's just put the middle layer like this too. Go for virtual color here, then go for virtual, then go to the top layer, select the three of those, virtual color, and this one will be my virtual normal. Light, save everything, and I don't know if it's really work here. Okay, anyway, I want to show you the vertex painting feature. I can just create it myself. Okay, I'm just going to go here, material. If Quixel don't work for me, I just create my own thing. I'm just gonna create it really fast, okay? Let's just grab some surfaces here. Start with this one. I'm gonna do the height lerp. Okay. I'm gonna create a material here. Make material attributes, and I'm just gonna plug this here. I'm not gonna change the. I think this goes to ambient occlusion, green to roughness. The height texture, I think I can just put this one here. Okay, and now I can just put transition phase will be my vertex color. Be the red will be 1 minus, so everything that is not red will have the transition phase. Now what I can do is I have one material here. I can create another one. I can just go back to these ones. And let's just say this will be my base material. Control C, Control V. I will put the red, the green here. Blue. I don't really need it. So I will just go here. And I will put the alpha here. And I need to put the contrast here. Blending contrast, put the default value of 1. And now the alpha, I can do a blend material standard. And my base material will be this one. And my top material will be this one here. Now my alpha will be this one here. There you go. So now I can just go here and plug this into my use material attributes. I won't put a third one. I don't think I really need it. So let me just put my material here. Actually, this is the instance. Yes, it is. My blending graph. There you go. Now our textures are nice and crisp. Now what we can do is to add more geometry to this. So I can just go here. The first thing I'm gonna do is to go here to my modeling tools, and I can just select all this. Let me just increase the size of it. Something like that. Yeah, that's better. Actually, I don't need it. I will just leave it like that. I won't have a shot. So I will just create the remesh here to have more polygons. I'm gonna start painting here and do a mesh paint here, and I can just paint in red. Actually, I can painting. Yeah, I can just start painting like this. So let me just go to the size and increase the strength. Let me increase the strength and the size here. There you go. I can just paint a little bit here and there, just to have something different. Now what I can do, it's go to my material instance here. I can change the blending contrast. I can put something, if I want to go to streams, I can do something like 50. Then the blending will be like very high. Something like that. There you go. Now I can just leave it like that if I wanted. It's a good time to play with aligning. I can go back here. Let's just find some nice angle for our aligning. We can see the shadows, everything nicely. Like this one, because I can see like the lights is touching like this part. Okay, so what I'm looking here when I do the lining, I want to have this light here, so I can have more contrast. So if I move this one, I lose the lining, and if I go here, I get it again. So basically I want to play with the shadows a little bit. So what I can do is to go to my lining only, and here you can start playing with the shadows. Something like that could be. Actually, this is very nice. Yep, it's very nice. Have something like this, much better. Okay. You see if I missed comments. Uh, yeah, super nail. I guess you nail it. Like if I'm here, actually we have an island tutorial, which has a lot of views actually, almost 500,000. I don't know why people like it, but it's quite good to start out in Unreal. So you can also check that out. Okay, I need to check the questions later, otherwise we will never be finishing this. So now that we have our lining, try to play with some meshes here. I remember I put something here. At this point, you can play with the meshes here. For example, here. Let me just put this one like this here. This one here. This one here. If you want to align some meshes, you can just select two of them and then go to the align tool, and you can combine the first selected, and you can align to all of this. If you don't want, you can align like this, and now this is already in the center, so I can just move this like this. Actually, I can just move it like this, and now I can just align this too, just like that, and I can just move it up. There you go. Now you have some pillars here you can use. So I can just put this one here. Actually, I can just move this one. We can play with this kind of stuff. And actually, because this is modular, we don't really need to scale it. We can just put it like this, and now we can just move this up, and then this part we can just move it like this. And if this doesn't fail me, I guess you could actually rotate some stuff. Okay, it did fail me, so there you go. You can have something like this if you want. You can have another one here. Let's try to mix this up. This. There you go. Oh, we could do something like this if we wanted. What other meshes we can use? I guess we can have more rubble piles here. You don't really want this to have this line here. It's horrible. It's easier to see, like in this mode, in the lining mode, you will see that there is a line here. You don't want to have that, so unhide it, and now you can just put this one like this, and now this one's much better now. Can do the same here. This will break the immersion if you have a line like that in your environment. Okay, move some things around here. I don't know if we can, maybe we this parts here. That's too much. We can rotate this. We could do something like this. Just leave it like that. Or actually, let's just find a place for this because it's really, really important that you have some other elements in your scene. Let's just here. Have something like this if you want. And at this point, you want to be more picky about where you put the stuff. For example, here, you want to move it a little bit. You want to have something like this, for example. And we can actually move this one like this, because this is really having too much space and I don't like it. So we can just move it a little bit here. Then we can just grab all of this and move them into position. And you can just put this one here. Now this one here. And what you can do is actually you can we can simulate some stuff here. Let's just say the collision. Let's just check the collision. So this one we can put some collision here. This one should already have, actually they don't, so let's just put some collision for these ones. There you go. Nice. Starting to take shape, actually. Tip, if you want to do something nice, usually when you think it looks nice, you're 80% there, maybe 90%. And the last 10% is polish, which can take almost the same time. So just keep that in mind. Okay, so now try to grab some assets here. At this point, what you want to do is to just put some assets that actually match your environment. I like this one, to be honest. I think I already have this one. And what I can do actually is to blend this environment by putting more ground elements. So for example, I can just grab this one here. I can just put this like this. I can just create like a path here. Just like this. And grab another one. Just grab another one, maybe this one. Now I can just put it in position here and just rotate this 180 degrees. Try to play with it a little bit. There you go. Now that I have this, I can just go here and grab one of this and put it in the ground like this. Just have to that we have some supports here. Something like that. And what you can do actually is to blend even better by duplicating this stuff. Let's just put it in position first for duplicating. Just grab all of this. Let's just put it like here. Now what you can do is to grab one of this and actually place it like this. Not really follow exactly like the collations and everything. You just want to add some different design elements in. Maybe this one is wider and flatter. We can just put this one. Then you can just duplicate one of this. And what I can do here is basically guide the player here to see something. Now I can just remove some of them if I want. Something like that. I really like this one. Can just put it like this here. Now I can do the same here. Actually, I can grab one of these support beams and I can just put them like this, just so that we have some support in our environment. I can do the same here. Have something like this. This thing will add a lot of detail to your environment. And then you can start adding more like elements like this ones here, like more smaller elements. You can actually create like a blueprint to instantiate these changes. I don't think I'm gonna do that for now. And put this one like this so it can stand out a little bit. I can do the same here. And actually, if you really want, you can just select all of these rubbles. And then control these ones and create a new folder. Relation 04. Actually, oh, it's already in another folder, so anyway, yeah, just put another folder, leave it like that, and then just movable, simulate physics, and then just I can just do the same here. Some smaller elements. play with the size, see how simulation can actually help you a lot in creating these things. Let's simulate. It's better. So let's grab all of those. And then just press K and exit. Try to grab all, select immediate children, and then we can just go. Why I cannot change this? Static, and then not simulate physics. Now we can just play our environment. And you see what happens here is that our scale is super small. Um, it's like super tiny, and that's an issue, and this should be fixed in the very beginning. That's an error. Do not make the same mistake as I did, like this, or there you go. Another thing you can do. I will show you some things. I'm gonna take a small break, something like 3 minutes, and then I will come back to show you more things. Sorry, I was muted. There you go. Basically, these ropes are extremely useful. This blueprint you can get um, in our website. I put a link there. There just was a tutorial on how to create this blueprint. So just if you want to learn how to create this one, just check that out. Okay, it's not hard. It's very easy actually. There you go. Something like this looks nicer. Okay. Make should be okay now. Let me know if you can hear me. What else you can do with this is basically you can put like a rope like here. And you can just create something like this. Something like that, and you can just put it like this here. Now there are some ropes that are available in Quixel. If you go to Bridge, you will find some ropes here that can help us. Then just go to rope, and here there are some ropes that we can use. Let's download the high quality, and also this one is quite useful. So we can just grab this one, the high quality too. All these are great assets that you can use. High quality for this one. Let's just download and then I will go through the questions. Okay. Let's just go for man-made assets. Okay. Props. With props, we have a lot of things actually. We can put a test here. What else we can put? Can put a fireplace if we want. What else? What else we can put here? A burnt campfire. Oh, this one can be very useful. This kind of things also. Just one more. There you go. Something like that to put the wood. And just maybe some barrels here. This one, maybe this one, and we should be good to go. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I guess the stream is helpful. You'll have some viewers. Let's just go here to go to local. Let's just add some assets. For example, I can add this one here. And let's just go to the 3D assets and let's just go to static mesh. Let's just try to find the one we just add, this one. Just save everything. Actually, we should try to avoid to save everything very often because it takes a while. As you can see here, we can put some rope assets. It's really nice, especially like in this area here where there are the intersections. This part, thing like that, and you can put it here too. Like you want to connect these two pieces here, you can just put it something like this, and just something like that, and you can do the same here. Okay, like that, and just put it here. Can do the same here. Just by adding these ropes, your thing will start like feeling uh just better. It's just nicer to see more elements in your scene, especially smaller ones. And then you can always like connect these pieces here, like if you want. So just go for another one. Let's try to put this one. How did you bevel your rope? The rope, it's a I won't get into details because we just have a tutorial there. I will just share it with you right now and watch later if you want. There you go. So basically, it's just a simple blueprint tutorial you can use to create like basically ropes or any kind of asset like that. So here, for example, I have this. I can just put it here if I want. It will be very nice. I don't know if I will be able to see it, but something like that, and I can do the same here. Ah, it's always nice to have this kind of assets. Let's just go here, grab this wooden crate. The rope is just a cylinder. I use the same techniques you saw with the let's just try to group some assets. By grouping, I mean let's just not put one. We can put more than one here, and we can put an old jar here to sell the scale a little better. We uh already did a mess there. Something nice we can put is like we can put a candle here, and we can put some lights. So what I can do is just create a lining function here. I will just go to my folder. I will just create a light. I will just create a material instance. Okay, and now I can just change this to lining function. Then you have the emissive color. You can just put the light color here. Something like that. And you can have like the time, and maybe you can multiply this one like this. Let's check how it looks like. Okay. Then you can multiply the intensity, or you can put a clamp here. Something like that. Actually, I don't need to put the color. I can just put it white, and the color can be driven from the lining function there. Just try to play with it real quick. I can just put L and click here. I will have my lining here. Now I can have my material function here. I can put my instance here. Let's just try to expose some parameters here. Time. We can play with the time here. Okay. And just try to do the you can put something like this. Then you can put the light color if you want, or you can change the light color here. Now if I put the lining like this, this one shouldn't go something like that, and just put something like this. Now I can it's like it's already like animated, and I can just change this color to something more less saturated, something like that if you want. And I can change the intensity. Just leave it like that. It's a nice touch. Oh, what happened to the jar? Okay, there you go. And put this one here. And we can have a wooden chest. Let's just say you need to just find our barrel. Oh. We can put this one on top. Have your barrel there. We can just put it here if we want to break some things, or maybe here. I don't know, or maybe just here. Can be anywhere. I think this is the this is my favorite part when doing garments. It's just this detailing part. It's really nice. Go to the local again. Have more assets. Yeah. Take this one. Yeah, 3 hours. It's quite long, but not too long to make an environment. So I have something like this to hide this ugly face here. I don't really want to see this here. So I can just put problem fixed. To find it, find another one. Just put this one here, and also here next to these parts. Nice. You can see how adding these assets really make your scene come to life. Without this, still fits kind of like a prototype or things like that. So it's nice to be able to play with these assets like this. And put this barrel here. And we can put this candle here again. Now, just in case we want to make a sink the dark. Just really check. Very cool. I love Boolean. Like you can play with these things and it's super fast. Let's just add just 2 more, and then we will save the environment. And while we save, I will check the chat, just so that you know. And just add another barrel here. Want? We can start putting these things also in our scaffolding here. Right. That's what we can do. We can add a. You know what? Let's just add the campfire. Let's just do this now. It's just nice, you know, to be able to lead our environment from different sources. Yeah, I actually play, but we have a problem with the scale. Everything is super small. Like, I thought it was gonna be big. I messed it up. Oh, we look like giants now. So I will avoid that third person for now. One thing you can do actually is to. I guess you can just 0.5. No, that doesn't work that way. You can scale the character if you want, but my bad. There you go, bad size. It's a common issue actually for making environments. For a character super big. And while this thing was good, we didn't check the other ones, and we didn't play off them. So, oh, a pumpkin. Okay, go. Do they have pumpkins? Oh, they do. Oh, look at us. Just what we need. Halloween pumpkin. Great. Okay, let's just add this one. I really hope I don't crash because I haven't saved. Okay, so let's see. We can put it here. And then we can just do our all trade. Like here. For this one, we can increase the indirect lining intensity. Its intensity a little bit, but make the source radius a little bit longer. Now let's see how it looks like. Interesting. Oh, I fucked it up. I didn't change the. There you go. Okay. Nice. Let's save everything. Yeah, it's quite common issue. Actually, it's a rookie mistake. I shouldn't have done that. Usually you avoid this issue when playing your game very often. Because as you can see, it looked okay from here. But that was the case, the character was smaller. Uh, with just the walls, it looked okay. But when we start adding the scaffolding, if we wanted to make this one look bigger, we should have made the scaffolding look smaller. That's one. Scaling is really just it's a quite a big thing when making environments. Scale is everything. Either you fake it to make things look bigger or smaller, or you can make it look wrong like this one. This one is a really good example of what you shouldn't do. You should play your game very often. Oh, actually, it's faster than what I thought. Nice. Hey, just check our pumpkin. Or Quixel pumpkin. And as you can see, because I'm using virtual textures, I don't have this texture streaming pool problem, which is nice. Very cool. I guess the pumpkin, no, the pumpkin is a really, really good uh, topic. It's not about the pumpkin, it's about the color it has. When you put something like this, immediately your scene grabs much more. So, what I mean by that is, we check the colors here. Everything is kind of desaturated. So as soon as you put something like this, you're already having a lot of call it balance in your scene. So only one of them should be good here. Have the Quixel pumpkin here. Amazing. I didn't know they had this. Hey, what else do we need to do? The thing about the ground is that we haven't really. It's very flat, and we don't want that. So yeah, maybe we can just grab this nanite version of the forest ground. It's gonna take a while, but it's gonna worth it. And I'm gonna show you another blueprints. Once we have this, you will see what it can do. While it downloads, there's another thing. I don't know if I have favorite plants. Yes, I do. We can play with this. Actually, these are really, really nice plants we can play with. And I'm not using 5.1, but if you do, this will be nanite ready. So that's really nice. Let's just grab some other plants here, more greenish. Yeah, this actually this one is quite good. This one will be useful for us. Because let me check the reference again. That's another rookie mistake. I haven't checked in a while. How long will you check the reference? I can tell you that it's as often as you will check the mirror when you're driving a car. That's how often you should check a reference. This is why you should have like a second monitor. In this case, I just have it here because I just want to show you the references. We kind of are already getting there. We just have to deal with these negative spaces here. And we're gonna add some plants now. And hopefully it will look nice. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. Take the local. It's not ready yet, so what we can do is to for stuff like this, and just put it here. Just no, just put it in position. Actually, we can have this kind of back here. I don't know why I didn't put it, but it's actually very nice. Yeah, something like that, but we will put it like here, so we can have a nice silhouette. See? There you go. Nice. Looks much better. One thing you can do here to increase the quality is just to put some bricks here. So if I go here and I can check for some bricks that I have. For example, this one, I can just go here and this one. Just, just put it there and do something like this. And if the color doesn't match, you can always change the color here. Actually, this color don't match quite well. So what I will do is to basically change the brightness of this to 0.8 maybe. That's much better. 0.75. That's much better in my opinion. So now you have this, you can just go here and rotate it around if you want, and try to make this part a little bit more high quality. Usually I like to do this in like very important shots, otherwise from distance you don't really see too much. So let's just remove this. Try to find a shot for us. Actually, maybe you should need it here. Let's just, we could put something like this here. Not really. So what you can do here is basically start putting the bricks here, for example, like this one here. And this will just give you more control. Put something like this, then you can put it here. Let's just try to put it in position here. And then just this one here. Then let's try to play with the size of these things to just put it here. We don't really want to check this texture here. And let's just grab another one. This one. Yeah, this one's much better. Let's just put it here. And then we can play with this one here. Like that. This will be our main shot. Okay, so we can cover this with some plants, which we will have soon. Okay, so let's just grab this grass here, and also it's a good idea to actually first put our forest ground. Just grab the nanite and add it, and this will take a while, so I will just check the comments. Oh, a few comments. Do you have videos on optimization? Not yet. We plan to do some. it was on our to-do list to do some optimization videos. It's quite important. And back then when I used to work with VR, we did a lot of it. So let's just say things have been easier with Nanite and this kind of stuff, but you still need to know how to optimize your project. Now, if you don't want to wait for us, there is a video on Unreal Fest. Yeah, I believe I went to the talk there. I don't know if they put it on the YouTube, but they talk a lot about optimization and this kind of stuff. So just keep that in mind. Okay, you can check the latest videos on Unreal Engine, and then you will see. Optimization. Not too hard, actually. Hello, Pink Pocket. I think I've seen some of your videos there. Nice to see you here. Lumen tutorial. I don't think we have. I mean, because we usually work with games, the default settings just work fine with us. I don't have any. As you say, I don't have any plans to do any kind of detailed environment for cinematics or something like that. We're going to work on a game soon, so it's just I just prefer to just do things as I will do them in games. Hey, what did I add? Okay, so it's like the forest ground. See here. There you go. It's here. So now that you have this, what you can actually use, you can use my blueprint here that I have here. Spawner. We can put it here. The meshes to spawn, I will put the forest ground. I just create. Good. Not surface. 3D assets. Put it here. Okay, so what you can do now, it's increase the radius if you want. And also collision. Let's just put number of meshes 5. I don't know why it's the area is very big. Like this. Let's just try to put more assets here. Maybe how many assets we have? 500. Something like that. And we can increase the radius to like 300, and now we can like 1000 meshes. Hopefully my computer is still out there. There you go. Now that we have this, we have our ground. We can just put it around our map here. Very easy. Still is 60 frames, so hopefully it's not a big deal. There you go. And what you can do here actually is to, because this part, I remember I told you that you don't want to have these parts like this. You can just put things like that. There you go. Let's go for some plans and then I'll check the comment. Otherwise, we will never finish. Um, so let's just go to foliage mode, and I should already have my foliage here. Okay, so what I can do is to grab all of them if I want, or just some of them. Let's just grab 3 of them, and I can just change the radius and see what happens here. Is I get something like this, which is nice. Okay, let's just change the minimum size to 0.5 and the maximum to 1.5. And what I can do is to play with this until I have things like this. We can start putting some grass here and there. I don't want this grass here. Remember, this one has collision, I think. I can remove it if I want. I have the blueprint here. And I remember I had some options for this I exposed. Or maybe I didn't. I think I didn't expose this. I will need to check the blueprint I just shared to you. You can see the lining of this grass is quite high. So what I will do is just go here to the plants. Let's just grab the environment material it's using, and let's just change the translucency. For some reason, it looks super strong. You also have the overlay intensity. You can put 0 or no. Another thing you can do is the color variation. If you put 1, everything will be like super different. So let's just put 0.1. Roughness, I guess we can just leave it at 1. We won't want to put green here. Just want to leave it like that, and then I can just put the color overlay, and I can just make this one darker, something like that. Actually, let's just not touch this one. Basically, this translucency, it's annoying me. So what else you can do? You can just put the grass here. Remember, we put our, let's just check our collision, because show simple collision. We want something more complex, because I think we will use a collision for these things. Maybe we don't. So let's just check the mesh paint, sorry, foliage. And instead of grabbing these ones, we're gonna grab some of those like this. And we're gonna change the radius to something. I'm going to put it here. You can put on static meshes. I think we can just start putting here things like this. Actually, we can just put 5 to 1.1. And we can just start putting these assets here in the, like this. These plants have grown this area. We can actually put this one here too. Actually, this one is quite big, so I'm gonna change the size to 2.8 and 0.3. I can just I can just have something like this. Now you see that as soon as I do this, I don't really need to check the UVs, you know, because it's this. Change these ones. We don't want them. Put this one. A single instance can something like that, and we can start painting here increase the brush size to 50. Let's just put one part of the environment that has a lot of grass. Put the grass, and then I will check the comments. Okay, actually, before doing that, I forgot we haven't changed the material instance of this one. Translucency strength 0. There you go. Much better. So now let's just put some grass here. Let's just change the translucency strength to 0 again. I don't know why, just personally I don't like it, so I just prefer to not put it. Now we can just grab, for example, grab something like this. So we can put something like that here. Do the same here. Put some of them like this. We can actually try this one too. If you feel this is boring, it's because it is. It's actually part of the job. You do that as an environment artist. You need to do this kind of thing every day. If you're wondering what's the job like, it's exactly like this. Let's just grab big like this. And let's just put a lot of grass here. Like we're actually making like the left part like with a lot of grass, and the right part with less grass. This way we can balance our scene. Like not everything is super it has like everything everywhere. And we can do something like this, right? Like it's a good idea, like something that goes like this and that goes up. And we can do that if we add more plants here. For example, here we can just add this part here. Then I can just grab one. Oh, this one is quite big. And we can put this one here too. And scale it up. Try to put it in position here. We're almost done with the environment. This is the finishing parts, thing like that. There you go. Things like this. I think I like it. One thing I want to add is some or just go to modeling, and let's just go to we can put a box here, and let's change the depth. Yeah, change the width to something like 50. Just have something like this. Just place it here. And now we're gonna add a bevel. So if we go here to the poly edit, we can use add a bevel here. I think we can add all the sides here. Oh, and let's add a bevel. Let's try it again. Okay, so yeah, just this one works. Let's do one bevel here and one bevel here. There you go. This one should work. Now what we will do is to try to put this in position and just scale this like this, just so we can have some negative spaces here happening in our scene. Something like this. And you can actually do something like this if you want. So now what you can do is just select this part and select this one, and then just let's just make it smaller. Something like that. And now that you have this, just place it anywhere you want. Select this one and do the mesh boolean, and this will give you a nice hole here. Now I didn't get the edges, so let's try to do it again. Even maybe like this. Let's do the boolean. Okay, I didn't quite get them, so I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna go to do a rectangle, and I think they have the rounded rectangle here. There you go. Now I can just put this one here, and I can just extrude this here. And just by doing that, I already have my rounded window here. I'm gonna put the snap here. Just gonna here. I'm just gonna scale this down like that. Okay, so now I can down again, something like that. I can just put it here, for example, and I can do the mesh boolean. And look at that, now we have a hole here. And on tool, delete the inputs. Yeah, we will just keep the inputs. This one will be a new object, so it's okay. Let's grab this one and this one. And now let's do another mesh boolean. Look at that. Now we can just move this around. I didn't see anything. Select this one, mesh boolean. Oh, okay. I had the other one. There you go. I don't need this anymore. I will here. And this one, I also don't need this anymore. Actually, I do. I need a boolean there. Let me see if I find the right spot for this again. Doesn't need to be exact. Okay, so I can just go here and which Boolean? Delete the inputs. I don't need. There you go. Now you have something like this. You can have some polls here. Uh, Actually, I do need the input. Sorry. The hole is already there, so I don't need to do it again. Just grab this one. Actually, I can just duplicate this. I can just grab this one and change the scale. Not merge, the mesh boolean. And you can actually change the boolean position if you want. For example, I can have something like here. Just click accept. Now I can do the same here. I can just go to this one and find the boolean here. There you go. Nice. Click accept. Now you have some nice windows here. You can put some materials if you want. Like let's put the same material, I guess. Or maybe this one. So let's just open this and this material here. You don't need to do that, but just in case. I don't think we're gonna see. Old stone. Okay. Look at that. Okay. We will do the final touches here. First things first, we're gonna do some lining. First, let's check some comments and save. We're almost there. Thank you, Pink Pocket. Yeah, I like to watch your content too. Harm, my unit, my latest YouTube ping has been devlog and general game design. From the hours of videos I watch, you have the best 3-5 videos by far. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. As a programmer experienced in Python, C++, C#, and C, JavaScript, etc. I've used Unity for 5-6 years, make various custom tools. I've been working in industry a bit, now switching to Unreal. Welcome to Unreal. How can I make game art without budget? Because I said, so you're a programmer, you have Pixel Mega Scans, which we have used quite a few of them here. You have Sketchfab, a lot of free models there. You can even learn Blender, it's not that hard. Okay. So now that we have this, let's try to make something nice with aligning. So let's go here and let's make things first. Let's put a fog here. On our volumetric fog, we're just gonna increase the extinction scale. Okay. Change the scattering distribution if you want. You can put something like that. And also, if you want, you can put something like a different color. That's what you're looking for. Okay. Also, the emissive here, you can quite change a lot of things. Keep that in mind. I like the purple one because I have orange here, and orange with purple actually is a nice match. I will just leave it by default like this, or actually let's just go for a little bit of a purple match, a tiny bit. Let's go artsy this time. Usually I don't do that. Let's see. Let's go here to let's add a post process here. Go to visual effects, post-process volume, unbound, and let's just change the bloom. You can change to convolution if you want. You can change the intensity to make this one super obvious. You can put the standard bloom, I like. Threshold, you can change this, thing like that. Yes. What else you can do? You can change the exposure a little bit if you want. You can put a big net, which I will. Depth of field, that's what's quite important. Let's just see which setting we need to use. Okay, so we can put like 10, 20, 50, and now the things in the back will be a little bit blurry. We put like, just put 50 here, 70. There you go. 70 can work. Just leave it like that, and the blur radius we can change it. Temperature. Oh really, I have 0 FPS? I didn't notice. Let me check. Looks fine on my end. Let me check something real quick. Oh yes, I still have memory. Anyway, we will finish soon. Temperature. We will change this. Oh, where's our post process? There you go. Temperature, we can change this to a little bit cool. You don't want to go to extremes, use a little bit. You can put a tint here. I like the tint like that. You don't want to go like this. Maybe something like this. And the temperature, you can make it really cool. Want. Let's go back. Too much green values. The 0.18 or 0.15 looks like a nice number. Something like that. The shadows, you can increase the saturation if you want, and the contrast, you can actually increase the contrast of the shadows. If you're looking for that, we can definitely do that. We can actually increase the saturation of the whole thing, so we can just go, for example, to exposure. Not exposure. Image effects, no. As you see what we have here. We're just gonna type it. Saturation global. Like two. I actually like it. Too saturated, to be honest. But in this case, I sometimes I want to put a thing in black and white to check if it's interesting, and looks like it is. So it's nice. Nice to have this. Okay, so let's just go back and go something like that. Okay. So what else you can put here? Let's play a little bit with. Let me remove my face so you can check the scene better. Type of field we already put. Lens flares. Not gonna really see them unless we check the sun there. We're gonna leave it like that. Chromatic aberration? Not really. The start offset for this. Let's just not put chromatic aberration. We can also play with loots. Sometimes it's nice. Is this live? Let me check. Hmm. It is strange. Okay, looks fine. Um, Now it's back to normal. So we're just playing with the post-process settings. Um, Play with the directional light a little bit. Usually for this kind of thing, you don't want to put the intensity so big. We can even go for a different light color, like something like this. Usually the light is not really like completely white. It has a little bit of a slightly warm color. And if you don't want this, you can also use the temperature like hotter or cooler. You can go for hotter in this case. Just go back to atmospheric sky atmosphere. Let's just play with it. Not that one. Just not really changing this one unless you are want to do something like JoJo or something like that. Okay. See which other setting we can play with. At this point, it's just about playing. Okay, then let's go to the skylight and let's see if we put like 0, we won't have any bounce lining. But we can play with this like 0.1, or we have like 5, everything will be super bright. So just like that is fine. Let's go up to the clouds. If we remove them, we can just leave them like that. Change the, put them like this. And then you can have you can change the ground material if you want, the cloud material. You can put the erosion scale like will make everything like more noisy. And you also have the albedo here. Put some nice clouds here from if you want. We're going crazy now, so at this point it really doesn't matter. Extinction. You can play with the materials if you want. What else you have here? Have the volumetric fog. You have the skylight. That's pretty much it. Let's just try to put a cinematic camera. Check how it looks like with that. Let's try to have more space here, something like that. And we can try to play with the focal point too. The focus settings, we can just put it here. And I think it's overriding. Do not override manual. Focus method, do not overwrite. Manual. Yeah. Just put it like. And then I can just play with there are some settings here for this one. I can do something more for white and change the height too if I want. I have like different shots here. And you also have, you can also change the lining here if you want. But anyway, I like this lining, so if you want to take a screenshot of this, you can just go here. I really don't like this part. If we hide it, maybe it's better. Yeah, maybe better. Anyway. I just go here and high resolution screenshot, take a screenshot and do whatever we want with it. And you can have like different shots, like from here. For example. It is a little bit blurry, but I like it. Actually, I can have another fog here. What I want to do is to change the fog to be more dense. Without the fog is like this, and with the fog is just like this. The fog helps a lot actually. You can go back and have like back to your to something here. Something like that, or maybe we just keep it like that way. Anyway, it's been 4 hours, so I hope you learned something from this. It's been quite interesting to show all the steps and how you can make your environments look better. Just using the modeling tools, you can just create many different things. You can use the booleans, you can use different assets to have more variation, using the wood planks, using the ropes and everything. It's just something really nice. Okay, maybe I will do more streams later, not now, but in any case, thank you so much for watching, those of you who have stayed. And let's see what kind of streaming we can do next. I will see you in the next one. Bye.